right. And we're live. Where we left off. After fighting your way through the ice temple and cleaving through frost giant after frost giant, you finally came face to face with the guardian of the Inferno Gate, that of Jotnar, the frost giant chieftain, and his pet, Ymir. After a dazzling fight, you finally cleaved your way through the Guardian's corpses and, with Dante's help, opened the gates of hell. From the Inferno Gate read the Thessalonian saying, "Abandon all hope, ye who enter here." And yet, you chose to step forward. As you pass through the Inferno Gate, you are awash with a feeling of vertigo. Reds and yellows, like that of flames, begin to spin and move all around you in uncontrollable ways. As you look to your friends, they are swallowed whole by the blaze. You attempt to recover your compatriots, but it's no use. You are now truly alone. In your melancholy, the sensation of falling floods your every sense as you descend to depths unknown. The reds and yellows evaporate and give way to darkness, and you are awash with a feeling of helplessness, unlike anything you have ever experienced before. Just as you feel all hope is lost and everything is futile, you hear a familiar voice ushering you back to the light. Okay. You're all right. I'll never, ever leave your side. I will stay. And I will fight with you.
Hold on. Is our goblin boy with us in the pits of hell?
You're okay. You're all right. I'll stay here through the darkest nights. All the way. I will fight with you.
Tristan immediately just wakes up from whatever nap he was in and goes, "What's going on, Loot?
Right, Luke?
Loot, wait, what? Where are we? What's going on?"
The voice ushers you back to the light. As you pass through the threshold, you are greeted by an unexpected but welcome sight. That of a Lute, the goblin chieftain, smiling down on you, singing a calming lullaby.
Wait, so are we out of hell, or are we just like looking up into past hell?
Looking past Lute the goblin, you find yourself in an abyss. Around you is an innumerable miles of blood-soaked stone, splintered iron, and smashed bones from that form a vast wasteland where nothing grows but the twisted weeds that are akin to barbed chains. The air is heavy with sulfur and brimstone, which burns your lungs, making it difficult to catch your breath. Each movement is a struggle. It feels as though your bones are made of lead, and their weight is almost unbearable. Waking from your slumber, you see Lute singing his song, each of you lying flat on the fiery ground.
Lou, you didn't die, did you?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. Did you come into hell with us?
Yeah, of course I did. I thought that was the plan. As you look around, you see your compatriots kind of lined up, making a makeshift campsite with Lute in the center. And off to the sides is both Thornton and Dante standing guard for anything that might approach.
Okay, so I don't give a fuck what happens to the rest of the army, but we defend those three at all costs.
Absolutely.
Listen, like the rest of the army, they're here for pay. Those three walked into fucking hell with us. They live. I don't care what other rules we got, but they live.
Although
It seemed like you were having a bad dream.
That was me speaking as like not as Tristan, but Tristan will say to you.
Oh, okay.
That's just in general. Like we better save those fucking three. Like they need to live, boys. Well, you know, I guess it's just a byproduct of walking in the hell, you know. Plus, I expect that we won't see anything too happy while we're down here.
I've been muted for so long. I think, I don't know about y'all, but I am very tired. I've used up almost all of my spell slots. I could create one final spell to create a little, like, camouflaged little shelter for us to take shelter in.
Ooh.
And wait until morning. Take a little nap in hell.
Oh, you've been asleep for a whole day.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, are we well rested?
We
Yeah!
We'll say you are.
Right. Hell yeah.
why didn't you wake us?
I tried to wake you, but you were just having nightmares the whole time. So I sang my mother's lullaby, see if that would help.
Excellent.
I fucking love this goblin.
Thornton's here too. He tried to help, but it wasn't any good. So he was just standing guard the whole time.
Tristan's just gonna kind of roll his head over to look at Thornton and be like, Thornton, what are you worried about us?
No, oh, sir. It's just getting the lay of the land. I
Tristan's
figure
gonna-
you'd wake up just fine.
Tristan's Tristan's gonna look at Luke like, okay, how much of that was bullshit?
It was all bullshit. He was worried sick.
Oh, I love this merry band. Anyway,
tell me, Thornton, did you expect to walk into the pits of hell with us when you agreed to join us on this journey?
I'll be honest, I would have followed you to the gates of hell. We passed that some time ago, and I'm a little nervous. But I'm in good spirits, so we're fine.
Tristan's just gonna kind of put a hand on top of his head and just give him a little shake up, little brotherly noogie.
Yeah. Touching the royal person.
The royal person is about the size of my knee.
I may be small, but I am great and mighty.
No, you're great and potent. It's different. Virility has nothing to do with power.
Not my experience.
You said that Dante was watching, was also there, right? He was like standing guard.
Indeed, Dante seems to be standing guard some distance away from camp. Oh, you guys aren't fighting that anymore. There we go. Dante seems to be standing guard some distance away from camp, his arms crossed behind him, surveying the surroundings.
I'm gonna walk up to him. I'd like to roll perception. I'd like to see if I can kind of guess what he's feeling or thinking.
You want to guess what he's feeling? Or okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
roll
I'm
perception.
interested. Can I, before even saying,
You'd have to
anything,
be a pretty. Okay, go ahead.
It's curious if I can read him. I know it's not rolling strong suit to read emotions, but I'm very interested. That's a 41 on perception.
Okay. He seems to have, as you step to his side and look upon him, he seems to have a worried glance as he surveys the surrounding wasteland, the abyss of Avernus. And he looks to you. Ah, it's good that you're awake. You had been sleeping for some time. I had some concerns that it would take some time for you to come to your senses. Some pass through the gates better than others. And he looks at Loot. Those with an unburdened soul seem to pass through the gates better.
And how about you, Dante? Did you walk through with not much of a burden?
I have passed through the Infernal Gates several times, and its effects have lessened with each passage. But even I, and he kind of looks at his hand that almost flickers between opaque and translucent. Even I have some difficulty.
What are you, Dante, exactly? You alive? Are you dead? Are you a messenger from a god or from the depths of hell?
I wish that it were as simple as being alive or dead. I, like you, traveled to the gates of the Inferno, searching for that which was lost. But I lost everything. It was many years after that I entered this state in which you now find me. I wish I could say that I were alive or simply dead at peace. But it seems that I am somewhere in between.
Interesting.
You're in what? A purgatory sort of state?
A kind of being. I was foolish enough to challenge a demon to Ama Pulia Jack, John, go ahead and roll a. No, he's going to tell you. In common meaning, a soul battle for my beloved Beatrice. It was a fight that I failed to win.
Is that who you're trying to find down here?
I thankfully regained some semblance of my being during the first great blood war. And during its turmoil, regained my freedom. In the centuries before, my memory is foggy. As for now, perhaps someday, if good deeds are done, I'll once again find my beloved Beatrice.
I see.
Was your battle with this demon a physical one? A battle of wits?
In that life, was a man of great strength, great courage. And I thought myself the demon's equal. I was sorely mistaken. I thought that I, with my great strength, could fight him one-on-one and be victorious. But I underestimated the strength of this place. And he looks around at the seemingly endless, riddled hills of sulfur and brimstone, spiked by corpses and bones of felon soldiers, both demon and ethereal. It is an easy mistake to think yourself an equal to gods when all that is around you are mere mortals.
Well, Dante, don't worry, we won't make that same mistake. Because we've killed we've killed many a thing. We could take on any challenge. And plus, I feel at home here somehow.
At home. Seek home. And he kind of loses himself in thought.
All right. Dante, before you before you truly lose yourself here, where are we going? Where should we go next?
Our quest is to seek out Urag. I had hoped that he would still be in the Olas courts, think of it as a collection grounds for lost souls that are unfortunate enough to find themselves at the first layer of hell. Though it seems my my vision of Urag has been blocked, which can mean, I'm afraid, only one thing.
He's farther down than you expected.
It means that his soul has already been claimed by that of the demon lords, which makes his recovery slightly more complicated.
I assume we would, if I understand correctly, it sounds like we will have to fight for his soul if it's been claimed by a demon.
It may come to that. Yes.
Oh shit. I didn't realize we'd be fighting anybody here. We should probably head back.
Unfortunately, the gateway has been closed. And the only gateway on this plane back to the material is that of the Fort Pyre, an iron fortress ruled over by an inferior duke by the name of Fergus.
Well, yep, it's like Roland said, we can take any fight anytime. Yep, we're the best. Let's go.
Are you scared, John?
Nope. I fight demons all the time.
I
Are
think
you
you're
not?
scared.
Are you not scared, Tristan?
I'm more scared about I'm less scared about the demons out there. I'm more scared about the demons in here.
How poetic.
It's
A
far
wise
easier.
stance to have.
It's far easier to overtake the demons that are corporeal than the ones that we may end up facing as we traverse this plane.
Well, all I gotta say is I'm gonna be pissed if I die, because this is turning out to be a great fucking epic song.
I was
John,
just
if you die, you're just going to manifest in here anyway. You'll be fine.
That's true.
I have no fear of this place.
What up, future roommates? It's John.
I wish it were that simple, Tristan. If one
Really?
were to die, while mortal in hell, you would be like me. One that becomes a shadow of their former selves and subject to even greater torments than he would have otherwise.
Oh, don't worry, Dante. I'm already a shadow of my former self, as you can see from my complexion.
What complexion?
Precisely.
Just because this is serious doesn't mean that we can't have fun.
I think we will have some fun here.
I think we might.
This is my kind of party.
We may just make it out of this with some fun and certainly a hell of a story to tell.
Yes, John, you better get to writing this epic poem,
Oh yeah.
song, whatever you were going to tell of our tales of conquering demons in hell.
Yes, I do.
Well, if we were to recover our friends, we'll have to actually enter the first layer, the Avernus. Where we are now is simply the abyss, the area outside hell. To do that, we'll have to make our way to the River Styx and pay the boatman his fee.
Is that really just 2 coins that the boatman wants?
Indeed.
Oh.
To gain entrance to the Avernus will require a coin for each of you. And he points to each one of you, all 6 party members that are here. The difficulty is with them. And he looks at Thornton and Lute. We'll have to make some negotiation with the boatman for their passage.
What's wrong with them?
You have but 6 soul coins, do you not?
Oh.
It's true. I'm sure we can convince the boatman that
We'll do something.
yes.
Figure it out.
Thornton speaks up, kind of hearing this whole conversation. Well, I should certainly hope so. I didn't come all the way down to hell just to be denied by a boatman.
Oh, he's definitely a fucking Scotsman. Oh.
Returning to Dante. Once we've passed through the gates of the Avernus, perhaps there we can find a way to the Fort Pyre, where your friend most likely resides. Although there is some difficulty to that challenge. And he looks at Tristan in particular. Your
Yes.
eyes, they are a dead giveaway to your ancestry.
Roland, can I borrow a bandage real quick?
I'm gonna unwrap one of the bandages around my arm. Hopefully, one that has the least amount of blood and pus on it, and hand it to you.
I'm gonna take that and tie it around my eyes like my eyes have been put out, and then kind of put my hand on John's shoulder and be like, "Do you mind guiding me?" Yoo-hoo!
What?
Do you mind? Christ.
So I.
Right, I'm going to use John as a guide pole and fake being blinded.
I can do that. Yep.
Sure you did.
I would also recommend not bringing too much attention to your more ethereal abilities. Angels are not welcome generally in the plains of hell.
Oh, don't worry. We're not angels. And I march forward.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, technically, I'm not an angel, but I understand what you're saying.
Well, if you're rested enough, perhaps it is time that we make our way to the river.
Lead the way, Dante.
Dante begins to walk through the aged battlefield, avoiding rusty daggers, broken spear points, and shattered shields. The walk seems to go on and on as... Oh, actually, here I have a picture for you guys. as the terrain all around you seems to be nothing but broken weaponry, molten lava, and an air the thickness of a dense fog that burns with every breath. At long last, you make your way to the River Styx. This river is wider than any canal you've ever seen. And you can almost feel the tormented souls that didn't have the soul coin for payment for the boatman's passage, begging you for any currency that you might have, so that they too might board the boatmen's. Once you make it there, Dante speaks again. I must warn you, never to drink from a river Styx. It may seem the clearest source of water in these brimstone-like places, but I can tell you, it is the worst of poisons. It is here that we will wait for the boatman and for his passage.
I'm gonna pull out an empty vial and just scoop up a bit of Styx water.
I was just gonna say the same thing. The minute he said poison, I'm like, all right, I have this I can work with.
Some time passes as you wait for the boatman. Do you do anything in that time?
Gonna look down the row of people who are looking for passage, see if there's anyone I recognize that we've killed.
I'm actually going to take the cloth off my eyes real quick, poke 2 holes where my eyes were, and then retie it over so I can still kind of see through the little like pinpricks. And then I'm just going to take a look kind of like Roland and see if there's anyone or anything that is worth kind of seeing while we wait for the boatman.
Yep. Same.
For the most part, you look around you and find spirits wandering, waiting for passage, almost clamoring at the banks of the River Styx. Roll perception.
All right, we're going to see if the Witcher dice don't fuck me over like they were the last session.
45.
32.
Let's
Yeah.
see here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, sweet. That is a 37.
Ooh.
Dice want to behave today.
Highest was Roland at, what was it? 40 what?
45.
45. You got
45 and 2 6
it.
Indeed, you do find a familiar face.
Which one?
Looking around, you see the face, that of Corin Brewster, the father of Deverin and Alphonse Brewster.
Oh
Wow.
shit! Oh boy.
Oh, are these the twins?
This is the father of Deverin Brewster, who was slain by the twins.
And
Well,
basically the last
you thought
time,
the twins.
yeah. So he's dead. His son's dead, and I think the last time we saw his younger son, I put a knife in his hand and might have set him on the path of becoming a mercenary. We'll
Do
have
you
to
say
see
anything to him?
We'll have to see in the next campaign where little Alphonse goes.
He seems to be wandering about, not yet noticed your presence.
Tristan is going to pull his fucking hood up and just kind of tighten his grip on John a little bit.
And as I feel the squeeze, I feel the rumblings of a song. Well, we're down in hell and things are looking bad, but it's okay because there's a familiar face. Mr. Brewster, hello. And in doing this little dance, I would like to make an impression on him and improve our goings with him. He'll go from like angry to like less angry, or neutral to nice.
Watch this pure visceral hatred too. Oh, I still fucking hate you, but it's a little less visceral.
Go ahead and
Wait, did he die? I thought he was alive.
he was the last time you saw him.
Oh, shit.
And that would be a, where is performance? Oh my, 48. And if that is a crit, other things happen, I think.
Sorry, what was that? 40?
48.
48?
Yep.
It's a success.
Okay.
Damn, I was thinking it'd be a crit of 48. Damn.
I guess nothing would have happened if it was a crit. But he is now one tier more helpful.
All right.
Hello,
so
Mr. Brewster.
you've now garnered the attention of Corin Brewster. Oh, yes. I remember you now. You are the faceless demon that came into our town. Your men took my son.
Tristan is still like, might be kind of hanging by him, but is not acknowledging anything and is keeping himself as hidden as fucking possible. Like, my hood is up. I am not looking in his direction.
That, you know what? I'm gonna take a hint and do a fascinating performance on him and see if I can fascinate him on me and talk to the dude.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I think that's another. And it's against the will, their will DC.
Okay, go ahead and roll a that's what spell attack roll?
No, it's a performance.
Performance.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your performance.
51.
All right, that's a success. Actually, that'd be a crit success.
Hey,
Okay.
does that make a difference?
I think so.
Hell yeah.
Even if they're in combat, if it's a crit, then they're still fascinated and it has the incapacitated trait. So he's incapacitated. I'm so fascinating.
Okay.
And he likes me.
Ah, actually, now that I think about it, you weren't the one responsible for my boy's death. It was a silver-eyed demon of yours.
Oh, you mean Tristan?
Yes, the one that couldn't control his men.
Ha. Yeah, that guy sure is a knob, wouldn't you say?
I'm going to mutter in Draconic. Careful, I'm right here, asshole.
Looks like he hasn't noticed you, Tristan.
I'll step up.
That's just for John to hear.
I don't think I know
If you're
Draconic.
speaking Draconic, he's going to hear it. He just doesn't know what Draconic.
Oh,
Yeah,
just doesn't know the
I don't
words.
know
Just-
Draconic.
Okay, I'm gonna mutter that to myself, like, careful, I'm right here, asshole.
Tell me, I didn't realize that you had died. What happened to you?
I remember you too. You were with him.
As I am, yes.
Why should I say anything to you?
Do you know what happens to those who? Well, do you know what is beyond these shores?
Kind of looks around, kind of shrugs.
If you think you know pain, what waits for you, sir, is beyond pain. But I know a thing or two about hell. Perhaps you can tell me what happened to you, and maybe I can put in a good word for our ferryman. Give you a fate much less worse than you would face.
Roll diplomacy.
Can I roll deception?
Sure, if you're lying.
Definitely lying, and that's a nat 20.
Oh,
So I guess I could roll diplomacy at that point too, but I'm much better at deception than I am diplomacy.
That'll work. Well, you do seem to be blend in around here. Perhaps you know your way around these parts better than I. After my boy was killed by the Silver Devil's man, there wasn't enough food to go around, you see. Wanted to make sure my boy Alphonse, and he begins to tear up, holding back his emotions. He says, wanted to make sure he had enough to eat. But alas, that resulted in my downfall. Grew sick and succumbed. My only regret is that I left my dear Alphonse all alone. And I wasn't there for my Deverin. I couldn't help either of my boys or my wife. Just a weak old farmer.
So you starved yourself for the sake of your children?
Looks at you. child.
Yes, singular. I suppose then, dear farmer, you are a failure. And I'm afraid not that failures won't go far here in hell. But don't worry, I'll try my best to get you someplace a little less painful than the world you just passed from.
Any help that you might give, broken man. It's an oasis in the desert here.
I'm gonna kind of angle my eyes towards Roland and I'm gonna go out on a limb here and just say Elvish. Say, be careful, be gentle with the man.
I'm afraid I don't understand it.
That's fine. I'll just pass as an elf then.
Well, I suppose the boatman will be along soon. Who knows? Perhaps you'll see. Perhaps I'll put in such a good word that you'll see your child down here.
His eyes widen at the even thought of his child being here. My boy, he was a good boy.
We're all good boys and girls, aren't we? But we're here too.
Kind of laments on the thought. Falls to one knee, grasps his hand, his face in his hand, and begins to weep.
Roland, are you making people cry again?
Oh, just a making a wayward soul cry. Yes. And in his head, Roland's thinking, I really am suited for this place.
Tristan's gonna scoot a little closer to Roland and be like, "Are you trying to get us killed down here?"
Oh, don't worry. I don't think I don't think he can do much of anything down here.
Roland, I've already been accused of being a demon right now. I don't really need any more bad press.
Don't worry, it's all bad press down here, so we should be fine. Although I will try and hold my tongue.
I've learned that traveling with all of you, that's almost impossible.
Roland, I'll just kind of scoot away, walk away with with a chuckle at the thought.
He continues to weep in his hand. You assume his thoughts are on his slayed son, Deborah Brewster.
Damn. Is there anyone else in the crowd we recognize? Anyone who's not been brought to tears by the son of a bitch who's me?
You're asking for people that haven't been fucked over by the party? No, there's none of those people.
Look, there's a sliding scale of who we could fucking see down here. I don't think any of the good people we've known ended up in hell.
That's true.
Like, I don't think we're gonna see Hemlock down here. Like, if Hemlock is not throwing it back in Valhalla, surrounded by beautiful Valkyries, there is no justice in Galarian.
I was just curious. You never know.
Seems you see no other familiar faces in the crowd.
Oh, good. I mean, my baby mama isn't down here. I don't like that, Marshall. Don't you fuck with me like this.
Wait, oh fuck.
It's all that shit.
Some time passes. Then, finally, the boatman, with his great pole that he uses to push through the waves of the river Styx, deems his approach. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah.
He begins to usher the souls onto the boat, onto the ferry. And as the crowd diminishes, what do you do?
I guess we gotta fall in line with the rest of them, right?
Absolutely.
I just pull my cloak a little tighter around myself to hopefully cover up my weapons and armor so that homie doesn't see me and recognize anything.
As you approach the boat, are you trying to go ahead and roll a stealth check? It sounds like you guys are trying to be stealthy about this.
Oh, no
Are we
problem.
trying to be
then.
stealthy about this?
I don't know. Are you trying to be stealthy about this?
Yeah, we'll definitely be stealthy.
You want to give it a
about
go,
this.
boys?
Absolutely. No, not even a problem. We're talking 44.
What could possibly go wrong? You're only going up against a demigod.
I mean, I critted and I have a +2 to stealth. So I don't know if a nat 20 does anything, but
It wasn't.
What's your total?
22.
Hell yeah, but it
I
wasn't
hope that
that
answers
20.
your question.
It was a nat 20, but it was a 22.
It was a nat
Yeah.
20. He got a nat 20 at stealthing.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's a
it doesn't-
22, and I'm
Nat-
wearing full plate armor.
So nat 20s, as a rule of thumb, for when it comes to combat, yeah, that's gonna hit. Skill checks, no,
Yeah.
it's not a given.
Well, I got 34.
34. And
Well.
Roland,
Oh, sorry. What did I say? It was 44.
44.
But I did just get a new skill,
Oh God.
legendary sneak.
Oh.
You are always sneaking unless you choose to be seen, even when there's nowhere to hide.
Oh, stunning.
Yo, that's sick.
That's fucking dope.
Still have to roll for it, but it's good to know. It's good to know.
Just thought I'd throw that out there. That was one of the new things I added today. I was like,
Wait, so are you just
"Ooh."
kind of like continuously sneaking, just in a perpetual state of sneak?
I'm legit on tippy toes, going do, and no one sees it.
So while Roland manages to blend his way through the crowd and garner passage onto the ferry, John and Tristan, you gain the attention of the boatman. Here, I'm going to give you guys a close-up look what he looks like.
Hell yeah.
Mortals. What business do you have in the ethereal plains of hell?
Oh well, we're just boarding like everybody else. Is this not the main entrance?
Is that all you say?
Pretty solid lie, just claiming to be an idiot.
Tristan's going to kind of squeeze John's shoulder again and kind of glance up in Charon's direction because, again, cloth over the eyes, and say, "We have coin for passage. As far as I am understood, that is all that is required to mount the ferry, yes?"
Indeed. You garner your own souls, but that's of another, trapped within the soul gem that you offer.
What?
The soul gem. That is what allows you passage on my ferry.
Oh yeah, we got some of those. Don't worry.
The
worry,
trapped
little blind man.
soul of another.
Yeah, we got it.
Is that your payment?
Tristan's gonna click his teeth at at Roland and be all like, "Hey, we got that."
We do. I will.
I love you, John, but I don't trust you to be responsible.
I'm gonna sneak up behind him if I can and drop into his hand the soul coins into the hand of Charon.
Hold on.
If it doesn't work, I get it. I'm just like, oh man, if I'm sneaking, may as well do some fun shit with it.
That's true. That would be dope.
You stealthily drop a coin purse containing 6 soul gems into the hands of Charon the ferryman. Though now, Roland, you have garnered the attention of Charon the ferryman. And he turns to you, eyes blazing, no skin to be had, only the bones and skulls and teeth of a man shrouded in facile cloth. He looks at you.
And you tried to make your way onto my ferry without due payment.
It worked, didn't it? Until I paid you.
1 soul per passage.
We're going to have to discuss something with you, but you're more than welcome to speak to to ferry the other, to get the others on board before we do.
You speak up a little bit.
We're going to have to speak with you on that, but you're more than welcome to complete your job and get everybody else who has payment on board the ferry before we do.
Very well.
And he continues to usher the aimless souls onto the ferry, leaving the party, Thornton and Lute, on the banks of the River Styx.
What do you offer for passage?
Our fine is paid, but those two are also members of our party. I'm gonna kind of gesture to Lute and Thornton, and we understand that there may be payment that needs to be discussed with you before you allow them to proceed forward.
What is it that you offer for their passage?
You collect souls, do you not?
What?
You collect souls, do you not? That is the cost of stepping on board. But what's in a soul? A soul is merely the sum of a sentient's experience, a whole sum of their parts. While they are still alive, and their souls are not yet yours, I would say that a reduced rate would be more than amenable, especially considering we were paying full price for the other members of our party. They entered here of their own will. They entered here to follow us. So, while you may have the souls of the dearfully departed, I'm willing to bet that Hades, or whatever other lord of hell here, I assume that he does not allow you to keep the bounty of such transactions. Ergo, I'm willing to offer you a bit of my soul in exchange. If you allow them passage, you may take 2 of my memories, whichever you wish.
You offer your memories as payment.
That's the part that interests you about souls, is it not? I understand that creatures such as yourself possess great power, but the reason you are so interested in the affairs of mortals are because our lives are so finite. We have what you can never possess, and a part of you seeks to understand that. Besides, would not the memories of a human provide some diversion from the routine of your responsibilities here? I've lived a storied life so far, and my memories range from the sweetest pleasure to the most potent pain.
I must admit, it is an intriguing offer to be so gallant with the relinquishment of one's memories. Do you think so little of your past?
I've lived for 6 and 20 years. In that time, there have been many memories made. I offer you only 2 of them, of hundreds upon thousands of memories. You might choose the most inconsequential day. You might choose a day that maybe meant something more to me, but you will not take the entirety of my memories. So, if it is in service to my friends, then I am willing to part with them for the greater good. Of course, I cherish my memories, but if there is a price that must be paid, I would rather I be the one to pay it than my compatriots.
Roll diplomacy.
I think I actually have something in diplomacy. You know what? Yeah. You know what? That'll help. Okay, we'll take that. That's a 38.
Very well.
And he reaches his bony fingers and touches them upon your forehead. A white light emerges from his fingertip and blinds you for a moment.
Do I see which memories he takes?
We'll get to that.
Oh,
Your mind begins to fog, and your skull begins to tighten in on itself. You feel an excruciating pain. And you see a flash of 2 figures shadowed in white. The last 2 people you had interest, attractual interest in, flashes
Oh.
in your mind. Females.
Hmm.
Assume Tristan's is Tristan
Tristan's
heterosexual?
straight.
Okay. Just thought I asked. The last 2 females that you had a keen interest in flashes in white and then fades to darkness, almost as if they're being pulled away from you. The pain in your temporals increase until you realize you don't recall the subject of the pain, only that the pain remains.
So do we have a deal or not?
The pact is made. They may enter.
I kind of wave over to Thornton and Luke while still clenching my head.
They, a little bit apprehensively, hop onto the ferry. And as soon as the Lute and Thornton hop onto the ferryman begins to use his great pull to usher the ferry down the river Styx. And I think we'll take a quick break on that.
Okay.
All right, we'll be right back. after what feels like a lifetime on the ferryman's boat, he stops at one bank of the river Styx, turns around, looks at you, party members, his burning eyes framed by his bony skull. This is as far as mortals may come on my ferry. You look around and see a plethora of burning soil and magma oozing from cracks within the earth. At the distance, mountains breaking as the lava flows down their crevasses.
Well, boys, the Shire is burning. So Mordor it is. Tristan will just kind of will kind of stumble around, kind of falling into the blind man facade and find where he's supposed to disembark. I can totally see through the two pinholes, but, appearances.
Hey Dante, what direction to Ureg?
Dante, in his kind of flickering between opaque and translucent image, addresses first the boatman. Thank you, sir, for your passage through. We will now disembark. Fair travels to you. He then disembarks, awaiting the rest of the party. And you all get off?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sticking around there. I've gone undetected by homie.
I mean, again, the thought crosses my mind to steal back the soul stones, but I don't want to tempt fate.
I mean, you would have heard me saying that to him, so Roland would know that I gave up the memories.
Well, the rest of the party knows you gave up the memories, just not what.
They just don't know. Yeah, no, none of us know what memories I gave up.
I mean, I do now.
I mean, you do, but
I do, and player Luke knows, but not Tristan's.
Yeah, no, Tristan has no fucking clue.
No idea. As you disembark, Thornton kind of grabs Tristan by the shoulder.
Hmm?
I wanted to thank you for your sacrifice. I don't know what you gave up, but you could have easily left Lute and I there to our own devices. This is not a place that one wants to be left behind. I want to know. I want you to know. It won't be forgotten.
It's my responsibility to take care of you both. It's my responsibility to take care of all of you. If that means giving something up, it was worth it. Besides, can't hurt me if I don't remember what was gone, right? And frankly, leaving you and Lute alone to your own devices terrifies me more than a couple of lost memories.
Aye, you never know what a man like me, and he kind of thumps his own chest, and a wee lad like him might get up to a place like this.
I'm sure you both could raise some hell.
Aye, we could.
I'm also more terrified that Loot would find the nearest orifice and reproduce with it, and that goblin and whatever hell spawn he could find, I don't want to know what sort of offspring that would get.
I will. We better keep it from these cracks and crevices.
Is Luke trying to stick his dick in a lava flush right now?
It doesn't look like but he's kind of like he found the nearest lava flow and is kind of like poking it with a dagger.
Loot,
What? What?
you put it in there, it'll burn off, and you'll never have it ever again.
Maybe that's a good thing.
And he kind of grabs his dagger and kind of looks at it, and then looks at you and says, "Toasty." Don't worry, I'm not a fool. I'm not gonna fuck the lava.
Oh, thank goodness.
Not this time.
Tristan leans over to the Roland and is like, no, it's not a good thing. If he's as good as he claims to be, he can reproduce a whole army.
A whole army.
Can you imagine what 5,000 of him could do in a fight?
I can imagine how many would die. I mean,
That's why we have
kill
5,000 of them.
All right. Dante kind of looks over the vast plain of lava and brimstone and cracked earth, his hands folded at his back as he surveys the terrain, some distant away from the rest of the party.
Sorry, oh my gosh. I feel like I'm losing it. Can you repeat that last part? I missed it. I've been in the chat.
No, you're fine. Oh man, chat's blowing up, isn't it? No, you're fine.
Oh shoot!
So Dante, some distance away from the party, has his arms folded behind him and surveys back and forth the landscape of fire and brimstone, lava creeping up from cracks and crevices in the earth, and lava flowing volcanoes at the distance of the horizon, taking it all in and contemplating the current situation.
I'll walk up to him and well, may as well chat, inquire. How far away are we from Urag?
He takes a moment to respond, almost as though he's deep in thought. He finally turns to you. Ah, yes, your friend Urag. We are some journeys away, but there's a detour that we must take before approaching the Forked Pyre.
What exactly do we have to do?
Tell me, what do you know of the ethereal planes of hell? This might give me a better understanding of what to tell you.
I think I'll roll to recall knowledge.
Yep.
Anyone else want to do the same?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and recall Arcana.
Arcana. Let's see. 31. Not my best skill.
Ugh, I got a 15.
Oof. This is like level 2 shit right here.
I have a 1 in Arcana.
Exactly.
I hit shit and make it die. I don't fuck with magic.
We don't do.
We don't do that here
John?
in the House of Bayard.
John? What's your Arcana check?
Good God, he's so high right now.
Is that an Arcana Recall Knowledge?
It is.
Oh, excellent.
The guy that you need most in a state like this.
All right. We're
This is going to go well.
33, and I get bonus knowledge if I succeed.
Roland, what was yours? 20 something?
Sorry, wait, I need to double check. It was 31.
Okay, yeah, you both succeed.
Okay.
But I get extra knowledge.
True.
So you know that the 9 levels of hell, of which you find yourself at the first level, Avernus, are altogether ruled by an absolute god, Asmodeus, known as the god of hell, the archfiend, the dark prince, the lord of darkness, and often simply the king of hell.
Fucking edgelord.
While he rules from the 9th layer of hell, he leaves the inner workings of the various layers to the archdevil, to the 9 archdevils, of which Avernus is ruled by Bathardos, also known as the Bearded Lord, the Millstone Monk, and the Wise Man of the Wilds. Below him are the infernal dukes, who manage the daily workings of the planes of hell and are charged with the collection of souls within their domain. To gain an audience with them, considered to be some of the most powerful beings of existence, requires a kind of invitation.
What kind of invitation?
You know that the devils of the 9 hells are strictly organized in a series of hierarchies, with Asmodeus, of course, at the very top of this pyramid. Below him, the archdevils, which rule the various 9 realms. And below them, the infernal dukes, followed by counts, viscounts, and barons. To gain the assistance of a baron may gain you entry to the fort of even an infernal duke. You also recall.
Baron I gotta fuck.
You also recall that Dante referred to the Fort Pyre, which is ruled over by Furnus, who is in fact an infernal duke. of avarice, the first layer of hell. And perhaps the most likely to have possession of Urag's soul.
That's the dick I got to suck. Let's go on.
Damn it.
I mean, you're not wrong. Potentially, we'll see what happens.
Might bird going down.
So, if we must go on this, we must go on this alternate route first. Dante, again, lead the way if you know where we need to go.
Wow. Dante kind of breaks his glance of the terrain and looks to you, Roland, and to the rest of the party. Forgive me. I was deep in thoughts of a time before.
You miss her, don't you?
I miss her every day. But there is no time for that. If we are to save our friends, we must gain entrance to the Forked Pyre. But to do that will be a challenge without some coaxing in that direction.
I mean, we did get through the ferryman just fine.
The ferryman was doing his duty in ushering lost souls down the river Styx. You, on the other hand, mortals in a plane like this, kind of gesticulates at the surroundings. Is another thing altogether. It may prove advantageous to have a baron on our side. And we do happen to be near a soul camp, one that I was even a slave to
All right.
long ago. There we may find a baron that can guide our way to the Forked Pyre.
Then it sounds like we we need to see this Baron and gain favor.
It does indeed.
There is one more thing that you must know about devils in kind.
Yes.
While it's maybe certainly within your strength to take on a baron, to take on the Infernal Duke, the one that most likely holds your friend's soul, is another thing altogether.
Oh, don't worry. There's only one thing on him that I need to take on.
What it is that I mean is there are other ways of coaxing what you want from the Nine Hells. Devils, by their nature, enjoy contracts, wagers, and dealings of that sort. It is their Achilles' heel, if you will.
What is this Achilles heel of theirs?
Their fondness for making deals and wagers, especially with that of mortals. It's something that might be used to our advantage.
Noted.
Oh God.
What kind of deals would a duke want to make with mortals?
An exchange of sorts. Most commonly, power for one's soul. But that can be exchanged for that of favor, promise of wealth, all sorts of things. The stronger a devil is, the more maneuverable they are to a enjoyable wager. As they have no lack in prideful boastfulness.
We can use that to our advantage then, potentially, as you put it.
We can. Especially if we can ensure the assistance of a baron to gain entry to the fort. There, perhaps even we can gain an audience with the infernal Duke Furcus.
Then we should be on our way, unless there's anything else you need to tell us before we see this Duke. Or Baron, I mean. Oh my gosh, I'm losing track.
Only that if the soul camp is where I last remember it, there will be some trapped souls there, ready for the soulsmith. It's something that it's difficult to wrap your head around. That very soul gem that you used as passage once belonged to a man or woman, not unlike yourselves, long ago.
Well, if you have no objections, I feel we should be on our way.
Yeah.
Very well. Come now. The road is long and thirst. It is thirsty work.
Oh.
Make your way over these terrains. Which brings us to the fact that you are now about a day into your journey into Avernus. And you, even though you were unconscious for a large part of that, you only have about a half day's worth of water remaining.
I guess.
Excellent.
Cool.
Unless anyone has any magic that can counteract that.
Yeah,
The lack of water.
John, do you have anything?
You got anything? You got create water or some shit?
Right.
Unless, like,
water
Where's our
bender,
clinic?
right?
Where's our cleric?
unless water counts as an illusory object.
It does not.
Are you sure?
No.
What if we
Not.
believe it's real?
No.
This is worth a shot.
Try again.
John, you can learn how to water bend, right?
Yeah, come
Sure,
on, man.
sure. Yeah, yeah. I don't believe I can.
Ah, okay.
Then you have about a half day's worth of water remaining.
Then we better we better double our pace so we can get Rurak and get the hell out of
Wait a
hell.
minute. Are there any hell beasts we might be able to bring over to our set, like tame in the immediate area?
Hell beasts, as in.
Sure, anything we can fucking ride.
It seems that the immediate vicinity is nothing but a desolate wasteland. But if you want to roll perception, you might be able to find something beyond.
Good idea.
I'll join you in that. That sounds fun.
Yeah, that sounds
God
like
damn
a
it.
smart idea.
Nat 1.
Nat 20, bitch.
Oh,
Not 20?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, that beats the hell out of probably whatever the fuck I rolled. That's a 36. It's okay.
John, what was your total?
46. But nat 20.
You got
Yes.
that natty 20.
Yeah, that natty shit.
That natty shit. Oh, shit, I deleted that. Oops.
All right. Let's see if I can find. Oh, okay. All right. So, John, you notice at the very edges of the horizon a creature. Oh, here we go. A creature with what seems to be 8 legs spiked over its back. A reptilian monster that akin to a lizard bred with a wormling creature, a great great claws that almost crush into the rock below it, and pulsating green eyes that look left and right. Seems there is a small herd of them on the horizon, some mile in distance.
Yes. All right. I'm going to be like, everyone, shut up. Look at that thing over there. I'm going to point out and be like, does anyone know what those things are? And I would like to recall knowledge.
Go ahead and roll a nature check.
Is this a recall knowledge nature check?
Yeah, it's a recall of knowledge.
Yes. Anyone joining me, I'm going to do my thing that allows me to roll 5 d20 things. But I cast... What is it? Oh, well... What was it? Oh, okay. I think that when... Okay, so when an ally attempts to recall knowledge, y'all can roll... one of y'all can roll twice and use the better result.
How's your nature, Ty?
Not great, but I will give it a spin.
Okay.
It can't hurt.
You take that advantage roll, then I'll take the, yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, you take that advantage roll.
And I got a 39.
Sorry, what was the advantage you give again? Just to be, so I'm not doing...
You roll twice and you take the better result.
That's right.
Oh, before you roll, I cast guidance for you, which gives you a +1.
Excellent. This dice is going in jail because I rolled I rolled a 5 and a 2, so I'm gonna go with the 5. Which makes, and then with the +1, that makes it a 28.
I rolled a dirty 20.
That's okay. I got 39.
Okay.
So
Sorry to waste that.
Oh, it's all good.
The highest was a 39.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. All right. So I successfully identify it as a basilisk. The very same creatures that you recently encountered at the Rune Forge below Sandpoint. A creature that, by its nature, has the ability to freeze its enemies in stone.
Oh, sick. Do I know if these creatures are agreeable or tameable? I could do it.
They're as tameable as a wild stallion.
Excellent. That is all I need to hear. How far away are they? I'm gonna get up until like they're within like shouting distance.
They're about a mile away from you right now.
Cool. So I'm gonna go get within shouting distance.
Okay, so you get within shouting distance, and you don't notice your approach.
Excellent.
You're a good. How far away do you want to be?
I'm gonna play a song
I see.
as far
I see
away
what
as
you
I
mean.
can be, as far away as I can be that they can all hear it. I might be able to amplify the song. I don't think I can.
What's your range on your magical voice?
If they see me, I can use message, so I can be 500 feet away with that as long as they can see me. Oh no, it only targets one creature. Never mind. What was your question?
What is the range of the magic you're intending on using?
It's not magic. It's I'm performing for them.
I see.
I'm trying to do fascinating. I'm trying to do a fascinating performance.
Okay, so to be within earshot for that, you'll probably have to be say 100 yards away, about a football field. To do that,
Perfect.
you'll have to stealth.
All right.
Also, do you want to risk getting frozen by these?
Yes, I do. Y'all are welcome to stay back there. If they attack me by myself, I'll be perfectly fine.
Okay. I don't know about you, Tristan, but I'm thinking, I think this might seem like a good place for me for Roland, but I don't think I'm ready to get frozen by these things.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go all invisible and shit and sneak a football field away.
Roll stealth.
Oh boy.
Excellent.
Good. Yes.
38. And I'm invisible, bitch.
Hell yeah.
38. Seems they have not noticed your approach.
Excellent. I am going to do a performance. And that the first performance is going to be a fascinating performance. I want them to get the entire herd's attention. Because I'm legendary at performing, I can do this to any number of targets. And I perform. I do a beautiful little soliloquy that's very calming, like a little nursery rhyme. Just trying to be very calm and gentle, let them know that I'm here. And that's not great. Well, I rolled a 2, so my performance roll is only 41.
Oh my god, even with a 2, that's crazy. That's
Jeez.
awesome.
Wow.
And if I fail for any of those, I'm pretty sure I have like a redo thing. I would just have to find it.
It looks as though you've garnered the attention of about a half a dozen of them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Did I fail any of them?
You did, and they are running away.
Is it too late for me to cancel the fail? Because I should be able to do it like as soon as I know I fail, I think.
Yeah, go ahead. They're within shouting distance.
Okay.
Still.
So trigger, I fail performance check. So theoretically this should happen as soon as I fail. Effect, you change
Well,
the
as soon as you notice you fail, technically.
Okay. You change the mask's character, re-roll the check using the second result. So, oh no, I can't go back to the 2.
Yeah.
And that is a 17 plus 39, 56.
56? Holy
Oh,
smokes.
fuck
For those ones running away, 56.
All right. So it seems that you've garnered the attention of about 9 of these basilisks.
All right, that's good enough. Next, I am going to go ahead and do an impressive performance. So I'm going to make an impression with all of them and increase their opinions of me by 1.
Okay.
That's 44. And it's basically doing that instead of diplomacy.
Yeah. All right. You have. It seems that you have. It seems that all but one are making their way in your to your the sound of your lyre.
Okay.
So that's about 8 altogether.
Just
which is your party plus 2, as it were.
Okay. So on, let me see. Double check how many. Okay, that only works on 1 creature. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm sorry. Did you say what level on the helpful spectrum they are?
So they were neutral before, and they're in different.
Excuse
I
me.
guess,
Holy
or
smokes.
slight.
Friendly? I thought it was neutral. No.
I think there's something in between friendly and neutral. I'm not finding it right now, but they're sure, yeah, they're friendly.
Yeah.
Can't find it, so sure, yeah, they're friendly.
Do I know anything about like their motives? Like what is their motivation in life? Glory?
They're pretty
War?
base. They're pretty base creatures. They're not of. Wait, actually, let me double check that
Is it
before I say something stupid. No, yeah, they're not. They're not creatures of particularly great intellect. They're more. They're more. They're not. They're sentient, certainly. but they're ones of baser natures. The desire to feed, expand, reproduce. But beyond that, they don't have any grand desires for fame, glory, wealth, or power.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try to do a little diplomacy check and try to and use my music like along with it to kind of like lure them in. I need everyone within 150 feet. And I'm gonna go ahead and do guidance to give me +1 on the roll to do that. I don't know if that would be diplomacy or performance.
You're still within. You're still 300 feet, 100 yards from. Oh no, they close the distance. You're about 200 feet
Okay.
from them right
I'm gonna try to bring them all in another 50 feet. I need every one of them to be 150 feet away.
They're kind of slowly making their way
Excellent.
in your direction, almost as if like that of a gaggle of cats, apprehensive, but intrigued by the promise of food and or catnip.
Okay. Then I am going to go ahead and cast, and as soon as they all get within 150 feet, I cast Enthrall. So your words fascinate a target. You speak or sing without interruption the casting of the duration. Targets who notice it give me their undivided attention. They each must attempt a will save. The GM might grant a circumstance bonus up to +4 if the target is of opposing religion or whatever. So, again, so they're doing a will save. Is that against my spell DC or spell
DC?
Spell against 37.
Did you say will save?
Yeah.
It should be against your
target against will save.
Should be a spell attack.
Okay.
No, it should be your spell DC. No, it should be your spell DC. What's your spell DC?
My spell DC is 37.
37. Okay, against their will. Damn, can even their highest beat that? 37. I could do math. All right, they all come in close.
Excellent.
Within 100 feet.
Dope. So now they give me their
all
undivided
8 of them.
attention. So they no critical failures.
No.
So the target is fascinated with you. It can attempt another will save if it witnesses or actions or speech that I do that it disagrees with. And that's sustained. So I'm constantly sustaining it, but I have a special thing now that I can constantly sustain one spell at a time for free. Dope. Now, sorry I'm taking so long, y'all.
You're good. You're good.
All right.
Dude, you need mounts. Do your thing.
Right?
I'm going to go ahead and cast Charm on one of them. Whichever one seems the most susceptible. And that'll boost up another notch from friendly to whatever the one above that is. And that's against a will saving throw. Again, right. 37 again.
Fails.
And I'm going to do a 4th level. It fails. That was my only 4th level. Okay, I use one of my first levels.
No, you already called it as a 4th level.
What?
Isn't that a 4th level spell you're using? Oh, wait, you got the that one bullshit.
I do. This is a different type of bullshit, but same.
But it's bullshit.
Here it's full of bullshit.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Character he's playing. He's
so I cast it again, and I'll do it on a different creature if I need to.
John, the first one that you attempted at fails.
Okay. So fail. I don't think anything happens. Like
no, he fails. He fails.
Oh, excellent.
The will save.
It becomes. So target becomes friendly to you. If it was friendly, it becomes helpful. So now it's helpful to me.
So that that particular basilisk seems to be helpful, and it kind of makes its way to you, John. The rest seem a little apprehensive, but following the lead of the others, they too make their way to the party.
All right, excellent. I'm gonna try to get the helpful one to let me write it. I'm gonna be all gentle, coaxing it in, being all diplomatic and shit, being all nice. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna ask it. I'm gonna ask if I can write it.
Roll diplomacy.
Excellent. No, not one.
No.
Bolts!
Dude.
You say the wrong thing, and it bolts for its life in the opposite direction.
Shit.
The
All
other,
You are a grandfather clock, my friend. You are right twice a day.
Please tell me the other ones don't bolt. They're still fascinated too by me.
2 more bolt, leaving you
Okay.
with
How many am I down
5.
to? 5. Okay, that's okay. We only really need 3.
Well, you got followers and the rest of the party to consider that isn't here. But
We only really need 3.
I think I said this the last time. I think I asked you the same question the last time. Who's the player and who's the DM?
For fuck's sake.
Okay.
Can you two do your older brother, younger brother bullshit, but we're not in a session?
All right.
No.
I'm gonna do the same routine with another one. I'm gonna cast another charm
Always a
spell.
little brother.
So same exact routine. Cast another charm spell. If it works, I'm gonna ask if it'll let me write it. Be all calm and shit.
Go ahead and roll diplomacy on that one.
Cool. Do I succeed the charm spell against will DC?
What was the DC?
37.
Crit success.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 100% on board. It's like fucking right.
Get on my back.
Excellent. So I
it's
get on
ready to ride.
and I try to coax in the other ones to see if they'll let one of y'all write it.
It seems that the other 4 are apprehensive, but willing.
Wait,
Excellent.
so these things are reptilian, right?
They are.
I'm going to speak in Draconic and ask for its permission if it would allow me to write it.
Oh, this is great. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, do these guys speak Draconic? That's a good question.
I mean, they seem like reptilian creatures, and they're like fiends in hell. So I'm gonna assume, like, short of, like, I mean, it's. I guess
Have
it's
they-
not too hard of a jump, you know.
Right? Even if they don't speak it, did they at least? I mean, because clearly they don't speak, but they probably. It's probably.
I mean, I assume it's kind of like
language they're
speaking
more.
to a horse, where like a horse can't understand what you're saying to it, but like it can sense the tone.
Exactly
Maybe.
right.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and roll a diplomacy check with advantage. 'Cause
Hell yeah.
I don't think these guys speak Draconic,
Mm-hmm.
but it's kind of like the way I see it is it's akin to speaking Elvish to a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's soothing and it's familiar.
I can fucking work with that, especially with an advantage. I add 2.
+2. Yeah.
+2.
And that'll be against its will.
Against its will.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 17 plus 2 is 19 plus 20 is 39.
Woo.
Nice.
Yet, in a very equine kind of way, it kind of snorts, looks at you, and then lowers its head, almost as if it's accepting your lead.
So fucking much right now, but this'll do. I guess I'm just gonna kind of, do the same thing in the same way that it lowers its head, like the same way I would with a horse. I'm just gonna kind of brush my hand along its neck to soothe it a little bit.
It seems receptive.
All right. I'm going to slowly make my way over before kind of just clambering up on it. We'll just kind of slowly make my way to the side before, like, I get in position to climb up on this thing.
It
Like,
makes
just
no
kind of-
attempt. It makes no attempt to bolt.
All right, I'm going to slowly make my way on top of this thing, I guess.
It holds fast and allows for you to mount it.
I look over the others and I'm like,
um,
I guess we're doing good.
I'm curious, how many people can get on one of these things? Like, is it a one person like can ride one, or can we fit two people on one of these?
I mean,
They're-
Luke's also fucking like this tall, so
True.
These creatures are about the size of a small horse.
Okay.
So they're large enough to hold a single medium-sized creature. Loot being a small-sized creature could probably get on with a medium-sized creature without too much difficulty. Two medium-sized creatures would be a burden on this creature.
Okay. Darn it, because I was gonna say, oh, while you're getting on, I will literally sneak onto it as well, but never mind.
I can't. I actually have a really horrible idea. So this thing is like very receptive to me, right?
It seems to be.
Okay, I'm going to fashion my 50 foot of hempen rope into a lasso, and then I'm going to turn this thing about to the reptiles that fled.
They're gone. The ones that fled are gone.
Fuck.
But you have 4 remaining.
Oh, we have 4 remaining.
4 for your 6 party members plus loot and Thornton.
Wait, is that 4 counting the one I'm on? Or many total?
Oh yeah,
That
5.
leaves 3
Sorry,
then, right?
5, including 5 in total for your 6 party members plus Thornton and Loot. Thornton's a medium-sized creature. Loot's small. He could probably hop onto anybody's, but you're a little short.
And we already got 2 of the creatures mounted, 2 of the creatures been mounted. We got 3 left over.
And they seem pretty receptive. They seem pretty docile. Like,
yeah.
they seem pretty aggressive by their look, but docile by their mannerisms.
I'm still doing lullabies to them,
which is why they seem docile the most.
I'll walk up to one and bow my head to it.
Roll diplomacy.
Fuck beach.
Yeah, exactly. That was exactly my thought.
I just saw that movie like the other day too.
Oh, the best of the bunch.
No, best of the bunch is Goblet of Fire.
I do love Goblet of Fire. Goblet of Fire is fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Diplomacy, right?
Diplomacy.
31. Not my best roll again, but at least it wasn't a 5 or a 1 or a 2, which I've rolled to death tonight.
It too bows its head in receptiveness.
All right, I'm going to try and mount the creature.
Seems receptive.
I'm gonna snap my finger over to Loot to be like, "Hey, come on, come over here and like hop on."
Loot is like absolutely gung ho, like, let's go. Thornton seems a little more apprehensive.
I mean, the fact that we basically just mounted up on hell beasts, I think somebody would be.
Absolutely. We now have 3 of these have been mounted.
Yep.
We still have 1, 2, 3 party members left and Thornton.
Plus Thornton. I'm gonna roll for Thornton, and see how he does. So he's kind of seen all of you attempt to coerce these creatures, and taking all that into effect, he decides to go the Roland route at bowing first at the basilisk. And his basilisk seems
Turns him into stone. Turns the motherfucker into stone.
Oh,
Oh, that's such a dick move.
receptive.
oh, thank God! I really was worried it was going to be that. I guess one less mouth to feed if it had.
His nibs on his water.
Right.
And he kind of Thornton, he kind of like looks at all of you with an expression that can only be described as, I can't believe that works. And hops on.
God.
One more basilisk seems to come out of the woodwork to
Yes.
bring you to a total of what, 7?
6.
No, 6. No, 7. 7.
Hell yeah.
1 for each of you, plus Thornton and loot as an add-on.
So stoked.
So you are now all riding
Ha.
basilisks.
Oh, what about Dante? Is he with us still? or
Dante's
did he
fine.
Fuck off?
He's not even like Dante doesn't need to drink water. Doesn't like Dante will just fucking
He
inferno
doesn't
his way
seem,
across the plains of hell.
Dante doesn't seem concerned.
Yeah.
Cool.
If Dante's not concerned, we're not concerned.
All right.
Seems a little impressed, but not concerned.
All right. Now that we have our steeds, Dante, you know the way, right?
Ah, yes, I do. Please, this way. And it kind of ushers you to go into the direction of one of the nearing volcanoes.
Tristan does a little with his helmet and then puts it back on.
And I think we'll go ahead and take a quick break on that and return to the adventure shortly.
Sounds good.
Beautiful.
we're back. Following Dante's instruction, you come up on a mountain, a volcano erupting with lava that spews forth from its precipice. Cracks in its sides ooze the melted iron and stonework spewing forth from its inner bowels. Before you is a gateway made of iron and stone, blackened with the soot of 1,000 eruptions. And behind it, an unguarded gateway through a narrow passage. What do you do?
I'm gonna look to Dante to see if we can get any more clarification before we move forward.
This is where I first became enslaved by the demon lords of this realm many lifetimes ago.
All right.
If-
And what would you suggest we do? How do you suggest we proceed forward?
In each of these soul camps, there is a central commander, most often a viscount or baron, that oversees the workings. If we can make our way to him, parlay with him, or subdue him, he may gain us access to the forked pyre, where your friend almost certainly resides.
Do you think you could give us a formal introduction? Do you know the Baron of this area?
I'm afraid I have not been to this particular soul camp in some time. And the Baron that was here during my residence has almost certainly increased his rank and no longer resides here.
What do you all think? Should we proceed with a more stealthy approach, or shall we go in ready to barter?
Motherfucker, I'm riding a thing that can turn things into stone. Attack!
I mean, we could go in, on the these, and I give my basilisk a little love pat from a position of strength, but that might also be taken the wrong way. So, not sure. What do we think that the best, Dante? What would you say that the best avenue of approach would be here?
I would suggest a diplomatic approach, if one can be had. Though if we come only to his subservience, a more aggressive avenue may be warranted.
All right. Sounds like diplomacy might win the day for us, but let's be cautious.
Offer the hand, keep the sit, but offer one hand, keep the other close to the sword. I like it. I like it.
Like it.
Perfect. Dante, would you lead us?
Afraid my strength is beginning to waver. I'll have to rest for some time to to recover. Though these days, I'm not much use in a fight anyway.
Roland's thinking in his mind, of course now. He's stepping out. Stepping out. All right then. If no one has any objections, I'll lead.
Please, by all means after you. By all means after you.
Alrighty. All right, stepping through the stepping through the passage. The warmth of the stone on either side increases with every step. And you can feel the heat on your face, a furnace of air blasting through the passage until you finally turn a corner to see a river of lava before you.
All right.
You can see 3 stepping stones across the river and a forked passage on the other end, as well as an iron door to the left, opposite the lava's flow. The basilisks, upon their approach, grow increasingly anxious with every step towards the lava's flow.
Tristan, I feel your your jump might come in handy here.
Probably.
I forget. Can you carry anyone in your jumps or awesome. I mean, we could.
I'd have to make a athletics check, but yeah.
Not that we couldn't all attempt to jump, although I feel like you could do it. You could do it almost faster if you do it.
Wait a sec, did we leave the steeds behind?
And you're still mounted the steeds, but they are noticeably anxious growing this close to the lava's flow.
All right, they don't want to go that. They don't want to do that, huh? I guess I'll just make a bridge. Yeah. Yeah, I cast illusory object, and the underside of it is just like a shit ton of asbestos. Just a bunch of asbestos, super insulated.
Do you know what asbestos is?
Yeah, it's a stone that's super that can be used super as like an insulator, and is completely inflammable because it's a stone.
You don't, as a character, you don't know what asbestos is.
Does John know what asbestos is?
Fuck no, he doesn't know what asbestos is. No freaking idea.
Did John ever work construction?
Definitely not.
Working on clearing out old
It's just
castles.
gonna be like made out of stone, like Lord of the Rings, like dwarven thing going across lava type bridge.
No.
You know, you can probably take care of that by just saying it's like
it's a flame retardant bridge. I'm building
There
a
you
flame
go.
retardant bridge.
Out of what?
Stone and shit. I've seen bridges. I've seen nice stone bridges.
Maybe you can just arch the bridge so it doesn't have to sit in the frickin' lava.
That too.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's a bridge.
Fucking hate you guys. What's the size? What's the size of the bastard?
Whatever the distance of the gap is.
No,
Pretty
that's not what
wide.
I asked. That's not what I asked, Garrett.
I'm double checking how big it can be with the spell's rules.
It's going to need to be at least 35 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot burst, so it's 40 feet long.
I need to make bigger gaps.
Although, what I feel like, John, you'd be able to say, let's get 2 of those. Do those bridges. Or is it actually
let's make it let's make it 20 feet in all directions. It's gonna be like a highway.
You mean it's a highway to hell?
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
I'm so sorry.
You know,
I'll
I've
see
heard
myself.
it said that life is a highway, and
That's
I want to ride it.
All night long. Hey, 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 yeah.
All right, you create a bridge made of stone.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
What do you do?
I think it only lasts 10 minutes, so I don't want to use up another spell. Let's do this quick.
All right, let's go for it.
I'm gonna, give my basilisk a little spurring.
Yeah.
Take my basilisk to the Old Town Road.
Yeah, are they more willing to cross with us on a bridge, or are they still?
They seem pretty much the same. Very apprehensive.
All right, we may need to dismount.
I'm gonna mine. I did a nat 20 getting on this one, and it's charmed, so it's like one step. It's helpful. So I'm gonna continue my melody and be like, "You got this. Lead us home, or not home, but lead us to hell." And I'm singing.
Roll a nature check.
A nature check.
Nature check.
Oh golly, jeppers.
I'm actually gonna say that's a little sweet.
Oh no, I only have a +4 in nature.
That's too bad.
Oh golly, and I rolled a 3. Wait. I don't cast. I use halfling luck. You fail a skill check or saving throw, and my happy-go-lucky nature makes it seem like misfortune avoids me, so I'm re-rolling.
Watch rolls a 4.
Rolls a 1.
Nat 20 bit.
Nice job.
Fuck you, yeah.
Mark that. Nice job, Garrett.
All right, it very apprehensively moves forward. And actually, I'm going to. So since John is leading the effort, you are still on. No, I'm just gonna remove this.
Wait, am I big?
Well, you are. So that's the. Wait, no, I said they were. No, they're large-sized creatures.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how big you and the basilisk are all
And
together.
I made the bridge wide too. We can just.
It's like 2. It's just like not. Hold on. Can I make this?
I want it 40 feet wide. It's circle. You have to actually animate it. I just want us to all know that that's how it is.
It's wide as F. It's wide as F. There you go.
Width is not a problem when it comes to this bridge. And yeah, I'm gonna go across and and sing my melody and sing to the things and coerce them to follow me. They are
as
still
you
fascinated
make your
too.
way across the bridge. The very heat of the lava stings your skin.
I
and
made
you
it
take,
stony.
Doesn't matter. You take 8 points of damage.
It's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Ooh. Yeah.
Actually, I only take one.
You have fire resistance?
-7 fire damage.
From what?
It's an armor trait.
That's right, the dragon armor. Okay.
And
Everyone else that crosses the bridge takes 8 points of damage.
you know, I just realized. I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier. We do have potions of fire resistance,
Yeah, you probably should have founded those before we crossed the bridge, shouldn't we?
right?
Well, they haven't crossed it yet. Right?
Technically, you haven't.
I mean, Roland, if you want to take that, go for it.
Yeah, I'll take a potion of fire resistance moderate.
Okay. I think
In-
that is a 5, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
So
I
you,
can
then
eat-
you only
I-
take 3 points of fire damage.
I
awesome.
can eat that 1 point of fire damage.
Ew. Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you.
You bet.
I'm allergic to bullshit.
Hello, my name is John.
I thought your name was bullshit.
I have many names.
Bullshit. Me, only one of them.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Oh wait, no, that's a spoiler for
Also,
that show. I can't say that.
I was also gonna say, I think, just be sure, Marshall, was that an iRobot reference, by the way?
Thank you for getting my reference.
Was that what you were going for?
It was a little bit.
Oh, good.
It's the first thing came to mind.
I legit. It took me a second. This is when I realized I was like, "That's a fucking clever reference right there."
It's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Right? That was awesome.
So, just to be clear, everybody else is also large, right? Because everyone else is mounted.
No one else's mount was receptive.
Oh, but I led them across with a nat 20.
Nope. It only applies to your mount.
We only need the
But they're
one.
fascinated too by me.
Yeah, it's gonna take more than that. They're just
But
like,
I rolled a nat 20.
it's molten rock. They want
With
nothing.
a nice insulating kind of bridge.
They want nothing to do with that.
It's the bridge is really wide.
They might be in hell, but doesn't mean they need to be burned by hell.
All right, whatever. I got a mount. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
All y'all nerds have to walk.
I mean, I
And-
could technically fly, but
So everybody took their 8 points minus bonuses damages. Yes.
You got it.
Cool. Are you taking a left or a right? And
No.
actually, before you answer that, I'm gonna reveal a little bit more for you, so you can make a. So, the passageway seems to turn left and right, and there seems to be. If I can reveal it. A doorway passage to the far left. So there's actually 3 directions to go. Hard
Well-
left into the passage, up to the another cavern passage, or right to a cavern passage.
Will little Bassie go in the left door?
She's too big.
Bassie.
Little Bassie, that's her name. I've named her. I'm keeping her. Damn it.
You know we're gonna have to give them up when we.
No, I'm bringing her back.
Well, little Bassie may not be able to fit in the door, but I'm very curious: is the door locked?
It is locked.
I'd like to put my ear up next to it, because I assume it's not a lock that you can look through, not one of those old school locks you can see through the other side.
Roll perception to find out.
I can do that.
Rabbit. Back in my day.
We used to have keyholes you could look through.
With both eyes.
41 on perception.
It seems to be a ethereal lock of some sort. One that is blessed with the evilest of curses,
Oh shit! You should feel right at home.
Yeah, no joke.
designed to contain spirits of the damned.
Oh. Man, I really am at home. We'll leave that door be for now, although I want to keep that in my back pocket. You never know when we could use some spirits of the damned. Uh, in fact, maybe the one keeping them here would be unhappy to know that who knows, we could unleash them. Maybe.
It is certainly possible.
In that case, then, since we do want to leave, unless you guys want me to give it a spin, I could try to unleash whatever hell spawn is in there.
Let's give it a minute before we decide to unleash the hellspawn.
Sounds good. Left or should we go left or right then?
Well, I can definitely fit in the right. So
Right it is.
Okay. I'm guessing right is right.
I hope so.
Oh, hold on, Garrett. Hold on a second, Garrett.
all right, I'm doing this with my left hand. Bindi has my right.
Acceptable excuse.
For now.
Just this time.
Just one time.
As you turn to the right passage, you see before you two figures, horned and downed in iron armor. These creatures sporting great blades on a long pole arm snarl at you, revealing their great yellow teeth paired with yellow piercing eyes. They scream at you. I'm not in our domain. Roll initiative.
Dope.
Maybe I should. Maybe it's not too late for me to go back and unleash whatever's in there. Maybe they'd love to.
It's too late.
Right.
Back-to-back nat 20s.
Hell yeah! Nice job, Garrett.
Bro.
That's 3 for the night. 3 on the night for you, man. Nice
Holy
job.
shit.
Hell yeah. That's 46 for perception.
Yeah, hold on a second. Like slightly behind on you.
I have been failing to add my +2 to initiative for the longest fucking time. That's embarrassing.
Well, I gotta admit, it's. I feel like with the farther we get along with our levels, sometimes it's easier to forget that stuff. Right? It's like, oh yeah, that's right. I can do that because it's not a constant. We haven't had it all this time.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start with Roland. What you got?
Well, I almost rolled the opposite. John, I had a 31. Rolled a 3.
All right, John, what you got there?
46.
46. Damn. Okay. We'll skip him for a second. Tristan, what you got?
38.
38. These guys, they got 31, and I forgot to pre-roll these guys.
This dice is going to jail, and that means I need to bring a dice out of jail. So don't fuck me on this one, dice.
You know it will.
It will.
That's a joke. Just because
You didn't
said
prime
something,
it.
it's a joke now.
You didn't
I
prime it. That's the problem.
That is the problem, honestly.
And let's see how Thornton does. Not great. All right, that means we're going to start with
John.
Oh boy.
You're gonna try and turn him to stone.
What kind of stone turning abilities does my little steed have?
Well, he can stare at an enemy.
What
Beyond
does
that,
that
you're not
do?
sure. Well,
We've bonded. We're like one.
you didn't
Little Bassy, you
you didn't-
can't tell me that me and little Bassy haven't bonded.
you didn't care to find that out earlier, so you're gonna have to roll a nature check for that.
Ugh.
Find that nonsense out.
You just met
Rude.
little Bassy.
All right. Fine, Bassy. You know what? No, I believe in you, Bassy. You got this. I call inspire courage. So I inspire the words with my tunes of encouragement. Everyone gets a +1 to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear.
Oh,
And-
stunning.
Say what?
Stunning.
So that'll improve little Bassy's thing, and I'm gonna use my next action and tell little Bassy, do your thing, attack or whatever.
All right. She puts together her most gallant stare at the frontmost
Yes.
demon. And it's going to be fort save. He's going to have a fort save.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. That is a nat 1
Yes.
on the fort
yes.
save.
Little
which
Bassy, let's
means
go.
That creature is petrified permanently.
Get fucked. Little Bassy.
Hell-
Oh my god.
Hell
You
yeah.
are my new best friend.
Damn,
Fuck all
okay.
y'all.
Yeah, no, petrified permanently. Let me double check this. Yeah, pretty sure. PvP. Petrified. You can't sense or you are an object. Yeah, no. Absolutely turned to stone. Is there any out for this guy?
Or has he just been like Medusa?
I think he just got Medusa'd. He rolled a nat 1 and he got Medusa'd.
Fucking big Bassy in the house.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All
Just
right.
straight up Clash of the Titans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Frozen in
Medusa.
fear.
Wait, the 2010 version with Sam Worthington or the 80s version with Harry
Eight-
Hamlin?
80s version for sure.
We don't
Love
talk
that
about
one.
the 2010 version.
Right. Harry Hamlin's great. I love that one.
cool.
Unless Harry
Next Meredith.
unless Harry Canville is in any of these remakes, we don't talk about them.
No, right, exactly. Unless Harry Hamlin said. I don't think he's. Maybe
in
he
it.
has a cameo bit, but
He's in
right.
Prometheus. No, not what was it? He's in another one. Don't remember. Clash of the Titans. He's in Clash of the Titans.
All right.
Right?
For my
Yeah, I think so.
final action, I'm gonna put up an imaginary wall in front of Big Bassy, and protect her.
Oh, God.
I ain't
Alright.
letting nothing happen to Bassy.
All right. What's the will DC on that?
That's a great. It's probably just my spell DC
Which is
37.
Damn.
And they have to they don't automatically like search for it. They have to do a seek action, or if they touch it.
all right.
And it's only 10 feet wide.
Oh.
And it's only range of touch, so it's like right in front of me.
Okay.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Tristan.
Okay, so there is one. So I see what happens to this thing, right? Where it becomes.
You do not actually. John and Bassie are in your way, as is the stone wall now, and you just hear a petrifying scream emanate from this demon of which you have not even laid eyes upon.
Oh shit!
When you do see me, my little face mask has a big old, like fucking cheesy grin.
A real shit-eating grin.
All right.
Like
Well,
fucking told you guys we should have brought these guys.
okay. Well, hearing that scream, I guess I'm just gonna draw my sword.
That's an action.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna jump to where, alongside John, about 15 feet.
Okay.
Would I have line?
So that spot right there where you are right now, that's kind of inclined soil. You can go
Sure,
one spot behind. Yeah, you can go one spot behind.
sure, that works just fine. Yeah, sure, that works just fine.
I mean, you could be on the inclined soil, but you'll be flat-footed. Difficult terrain.
I'm not flat-footed on difficult terrain.
Well, fuck me then.
Uh,
Do it. Do what you want then.
That's always my saying, Marshall. Whenever I worked retail and someone did something, they're like, "Oh, I need help finding something."
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's on this aisle. No, it isn't. Oh, well, fuck me then. I guess you know better than me, and you just asked where it was. So go
Oh,
ahead.
God.
All right. So, yeah. I am going to, and I don't think this is going to work because this is literally a demon. Fuck, I didn't roll for my battle cry, but since I didn't say it, it didn't happen. I'm going to attempt to demoralize this the remaining demon that I now have line of sight of. Certain strike. That's my fight. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and demoralize it. See if I can't get it to retreat or something like that.
Okay.
I'm scared to
Roll intimidation.
death. Yep. Got a 26 in that motherfucker. And I rolled a 17.
You roll a 17.
Yeah, so 17 plus 26 is 43.
It's a crit success.
Oh my! That's
Oh,
beautiful.
So, where's my scare to death? I know I have it on here somewhere.
Oh fuck yes!
oh, a crit on something that has the word death in it.
Yeah, I can literally, if this works, I literally terrify this guy to death. Which
And the animator died of a sudden heart attack.
One dude turned to stone, one dude fucking just has a heart attack.
if I pull
You
this
know,
off, Marshall is just going to be absolutely done with our life.
I didn't know demons had hearts, but we were learning the knowledge of they have hearts. They
We
can
know now.
be scared to
They spicy and they barbed.
death.
Okay, the target must succeed a fortitude save against your intimidation DC or die. If the target succeeds at its save, it becomes frightened 2 and is fleeing for 1 round. It suffers no effect on a critical success. So even if it crits, it doesn't have a. It still has to undergo the success terminology. So it doesn't die, but it.
So it flees and is frightened 2. Is that right?
Frightened 2 and it's fleeing for 1 round.
Got it. Okay. So roll your intimidation, and that'll be against my will DC. My will save.
Okay. That's canted. That's still canted. That's better.
Intimidation isn't an attack roll, is it?
Well, it's not an attack roll, but it counts as an action.
Okay.
What?
45.
Okay.
I rolled better on that than I did on the intimidation check.
45.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Crit success.
Holy shit.
And that demon is felled. Keels over in its own fearfulness at your very gaze.
I'm just gonna assume that Tristan pulls the rag off his face and then just looks at it and says, "Witness me."
Witness me.
Awesome.
You then notice, actually, Roland is the only one that notices this. As you know, no, as does Lute and Thornton. At the edge of the left cavern, another demon seeming to peek around the corner.
Shit. We've been spotted.
Right. Does it see me or does it just see? Actually, no, it doesn't see me.
Are you sneaking?
Because of my legendary sneak.
You still have to roll stealth for it
Really?
I can't- against its perception. Yeah,
Darn it! Because dang it. Okay.
it's not foolproof.
I really thought it was because it says you're always sneaking unless you choose to be seen. But I get you.
Well, your sneak, yes, you're sneaking, but your quality of sneak varies,
That makes sense.
and that's going to be against his perception check.
Gotcha. Can I give it a spin or?
Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
You got it. Let's see.
And that can be that's free action.
Sweet.
So that's not an action or even a reaction because it's a feat.
That's a 47. It was a near nat 20, so this dice did not screw me. Did not screw me over.
All right, its attention seems to be on Lute and Thornton at the moment.
Sweet.
Tristan, do you have any actions left?
No, that did me because I wasn't attacking, so my extra doesn't come into play here.
Got it. Okay, so this demon, having seen kind of the carnage, yeets the F out of there backwards. And let's see. Bingo.
I'm just gonna say it. We fucking mo-opped 2 fucking demons.
Yep. Literally.
They didn't even get a turn.
Yeah.
Right. And the only one that did get a turn just said "fuck that shit" and just ran away.
All right. Brings us to Roland.
Well, continuing to sneak. Should I roll again, or can we keep that last?
You
roll?
can keep that. Well, if you interact, that's when you have to re-roll.
Okay.
Oh no, if you interact, so if you like attack, then you're no longer sneaking. If you like interact, like pick a pocket or something, then you have to
roll.
re-roll. Just moving. No, you do have to re-roll when you're just moving.
Okay, I can re-roll again.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway because how I just said, at least this dice didn't screw me. I just rolled a nat 1, so that one's going back in dice jail.
Do you have any dice left at this point? How many have you put in jail?
All 3 have cycled in and out of jail now. So I'm definitely not sneaking.
Nah, you make some noise and make your presence known. That's for sure.
I'm
To
like
anyone that's paying attention.
stomping my feet while moving. But I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 in this direction.
Here. See about that much. All right, Roland, you were still up.
All right, I'll keep moving.
And sorry to interrupt. Garrett, I think your audio is your speaker's a little high. Can you turn it down just a tad? I think it's yours. Yeah. Roland, you're still up.
You're good. Let's see. I'll move again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Very interested to see what's around the corner. And watch it's like 50 demons, and I'm just gonna say, well, I'm gonna move again, but 5, 15, 20, 25 are backwards.
Actually, you can see about that much. Yeah, about that much.
I will. Ooh, okay. I'm going to. I realize I don't have even a weapon drawn, so I'll draw my scythe for my last action.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to reveal just a little bit more. Nothing crazy spectacular. All right, Thornton is up.
Does he hear a who?
What?
Jesus fucking Christ. Out of all the shitty movie references and things we've made all night, that's probably the worst one.
But you know what? Still 10 out of 10.
You gotta start a pun counter after this.
Right, I'm keeping track of nat 1s and 20s, but I should be keeping track of puns.
Thornton swings out his great hammer off of his back and jettisons forward, falling Roland in his very unstealthy mannerisms. Thornton screaming out, "Betsy needs some skulls to break!"
I love Thornton's style. May not match the stealth I was originally going for, but I'm there for it.
Followed by Loot. Loot follows suit alongside Thornton. And Loot also screams out a great war cry, yelling out, I've never defeated a demon except my ex-wife. But today is the day.
Today's that day. It changes.
Wait, he has an ex-wife? I thought he had multiple.
Yeah, they don't all work out.
It really hurt his pocket money, alimony payment.
I like to think that Tristan and John and Roland are just having this conversation.
Lute had a real sitcom-y ex-wife with a mother-in-law who was real demanding.
I'm chief of the goblin tribeswoman. What more can you want from me?
He's no good for you. Let me tell you. Oh yeah, great goblin chief. But he has no investments.
Should have gone with the cleric.
Yeah. Exactly.
That brings us around to John.
Cool. So my wall's gone. It'll last around. I am going to go around the corner on what's her name?
Oh,
You named her.
Bessie.
bro. I'm high, dude. Why was it Bessie?
Because it's a basilisk, right?
Bassy.
Oh,
Okay,
Bassy,
yeah,
not
okay.
Bessie. Sorry, you're right. It was
Okay.
Bassy.
Bassy, because it's a basilisk. I'm so clever. What do I see? Oh,
A dead end.
lame. Can I jump the wall, or is that it's a wall? How
On your
fast can I go? I'm gonna go to the rest of the party.
you can go 25. Okay, so you're gonna have to climb up a steep kind of incline if you're gonna go where you want to go.
And will I reach the party?
Depends on how well you roll.
But it's not like okay, it's possible.
It is possible.
All right, I'm rolling. What am I rolling?
So roll a. Oh, actually, it's not you that's rolling. It's Bassy that's gonna roll.
Perfect.
Ah.
I rolled for her though, and I got an 18. Don't take away my 18, Marshall. Don't do it.
No, I'm gonna take away your 18.
No, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, deal with it. Athletics check for her, and it's gonna be a -2 because she is, you're on top of her.
But she rolled an 18, so it's fine.
Is it though?
Is it though?
Is it okay
Come
though?
on, Big Bassy. You got this.
It seems that she just tries to climb up, but with every step she slips back too. And roll an athletics check.
18?
All right.
No, that wasn't real.
Was that yours? Your athletics?
No, I rolled it at 20.
Oh my
Nat
god!
20. All right.
No. If
That's
we're just talking
4.
ones that actually counted, because the 18 didn't count, that's 3 nat 20s in a row.
Holy shit! You're right.
So she falls back, unable to climb up the slick stone face. And you successfully, in a very acrobatics, and I probably should have had you roll acrobatics, but whatever, in a very stealthy, sleek sort of way, you would jump back off of her back and recover, and you manage to land on your feet without being flat-footed.
Hell
So
yeah.
you're now unmounted.
All right. I think that's just 2 actions. I'm going to remount Bassy, be all nice about it as my final action.
Okay. Tristan.
All right. Yeah, there's not really much. Hold on. Is that just a river of lava between the two of us?
No, it's on the map. It's an incline between the two paths. It's not a river of lava. It's just a representation of stone.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump my fucking. Fuck! I don't even think I can't even jump my full length right now. Can I? Can I? Yeah, the furthest I could go was 50 feet over here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So, taking a little bit of a moment to just kind of shake out the rust, I'm going to super jump all the way over here.
Okay. All right. You see the following. Yeah, you're gonna see this amount of stuff happening. Sorry, I don't have the
You're good.
the view thing. I didn't bother to program it. All right, you see before you, whoop, a great river of lava cascading through this camp. And at the edge of the fortification, a bridgeway that borders one side of the lava's bank to the other.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to take another action to relay that information to the others. Marshall, I'll do my measurements to see if I can do my high jump bullshit over this.
I think it's just out of reach.
Probably.
Yeah.
Fucking probably. But I will shout that back to the others, and then, yeah, there's not really much else I can do, is there? Yeah, we'll call it that. Call it at that.
Okay. Okay. The demons are going to take their turn, and they are out of everybody's field of view. All right. They take their turn. You don't know what they did. Roland, you're up.
All right. I will continue forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
And let's see. If I see anything new, that will definitely that could change my plans.
All right. You do see some new stuff. And actually, you see... Well, actually, no. You see this. All right. Before you see what seems to be at least 2 demons kind of holding fast in an opening on the through a stone passageway.
Right. For my last 2 moves, I'm going to grab a bottle of holy water and dump it onto my scythe so that my scythe is covered in holy water.
Okay. Do you have the holy water on a bandolier?
Oh, I don't. Sorry. Oh my gosh, you're right. I don't have it on a bandolier.
Then it's going to take an action to grab it out of your pack, and then another action to apply it.
Sounds good. I'll have to end my turn there then. But I'm thinking that'll add an advantage to my attack, so I'll stick with that.
Okay. Did I accidentally just delete the... I did. There it is. Thornton is up, and he's just gonna... He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going ham.
he's not stopping.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going for it.
Damn.
He's bolting. Loot is right behind him, although he seems a little more reserved. He's gonna sit behind Roland for a second there, and he's gonna kind of wait for the rest of the party to catch up. John, you're up.
Oh boy. Sorry, Bindi was being all cute and shit.
Understandable. I accept this excuse.
Oh, and they're all the way over there fighting and shit.
Mhm.
I don't see any reason to go all the way over there just to fight. I guess our end goal is that bridge, yeah. Did you say what that bridge was or what it was leading to?
Just that it is, in fact, a bridge.
Well, obviously I want to go there. I'm just gonna go over to the edge and start working on an illusory scene. It'll take me about 10 minutes, so y'all good luck with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tristan.
Okay. Alright. We're so far away. Oh wait, but Thornton and Luke charged into battle, so yeah. Yeah, it's too far out of my reach, Marshall.
Oh no, so sad for you. Oh no, he can't jump. Oh, so sad. It's a bad play.
I'm gonna vex you, and I'm not even gonna be upset about it. And when I do, I will be laughing.
Fair enough.
Anyway. So what the fuck is that? Thornton, yeah, I can jump my max and be right behind Thornton. So I'm gonna do that, because that brave idiot is gonna get himself killed. And let's see if we can't demoralize these two demons.
Before you do that,
Okay.
I'm gonna reveal a couple more things.
Oh, good.
Oh. Damn it. I guess I need help.
Oh, did you need help? I didn't know you needed. Oh shit.
What
I need
seems
two
to
help.
be
Oh.
5 more of these demons,
That's okay. I got
as
group
well as a
coercion.
commander at her precipice post.
That's okay. I got group coercion. It's fine.
And actually,
This is gonna work.
You guys can see this much of this other stuff. Yeah, you guys can see that.
And my intimidation is. Oh shit! Yeah, I can coerce up to 25 people. Please. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is good. This will be fun.
Oh, sorry. You guys actually. There's one more. Wait. There's one more guy. Come on. There he goes. Jesus. There's one more guy running away.
What a bitch.
I'm assuming they are not gonna. His master is not gonna like that, or whoever he works for.
Probably not. He is probably not gonna like that.
All right. So what you gonna do, Tristan?
I am going to. I'm going to group course all of them, and I'm not exaggerating. I mean all of them. And if I succeed, they will be terrified. They will be demoralized and retreating for 1 round.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a intimidation check.
Right. What is it? I'm rolling my favorite number today. 43 again.
Hell yeah.
Oof. Okay. Wait, 43?
43.
I've got
I rolled a
five
17,
of these
add
guys.
my 26 in intimidation, and which like I'm not mad about because like
43. Man. Okay. I can do math. Will is plus. Wow. Okay. What's a crit on those guys? What's a crit on that?
I mean I credit on him the last time with
Okay,
a
so
43.
that's right. The possibility of instant death.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and roll the intimidation for insta death, and that was what against my fort DC? Is that it, or was it Will again?
It's a for scared to death.
Yeah, the scared to death on the crit.
Fuck. I think it's a fort. I'm pretty sure it's a fort. Yeah. So intimidation check against the will DC of a creature within. Yeah. So it's my intimidation against your will.
Got it. Roll another intimidation.
Okay, not as good, but we'll take it. 38.
38. Okay. It seems that you, with your very glance, intimidate to death not one, but two of these demoned soldiers.
You've killed 3 of them without even raising a hand.
Dude,
That's
my sword's
amazing.
not even dirty yet.
Right?
And
I think-
the other ones are frightened one. Yes?
Yeah, and they're actively retreating.
That
Got
sword
it.
is
1 minute.
bone dry.
All right. Does that do it for you?
Moved. I intimidated. Do I see the horned demon-looking lord guys, or is he inside the castle?
Are you asking?
I'm asking you,
Who-
the DM. Like, can Tristan see that or no?
So you can see the 3 horned demons before you.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that are currently alive, currently fleeing, as well as a feminine demon
Oh shit!
sporting a rather large executioner's axe.
Oh shit!
Beyond
I'm
that, nothing more.
I'm going to point my sword at the feminine demon and say, "We're not here to fight. We're here to negotiate." I say, having killed 3 of these fuckers without even knowing.
Roll diplomacy.
This is gonna fucking fail. Watch this. That's a 28.
Noted.
Cool. That's me.
That's it for you.
That's me done.
Okay. The demons are up next. And the feminine commander, she, in a similar gesture as you launching your gesturing your sword at her, gestures her massive executioner's blade at you and Thornton. You have come into our domain and say that you are not out for blood. And yet, 2 of my soldiers lay dead on the floor. What do you say to this?
Is she legitimately asking me this?
She is.
They attacked first. We defended ourselves. We had no quarrel with them, nor with you.
They didn't attack first.
Shut the fuck
We
up.
didn't give them a turn.
Shut the fuck up. I don't know that.
And what is it that you have come for?
I'm going to kind of open my arms out. An audience with the Baron, of course.
If this be true, sheathe your blade.
My hand's still on that motherfucker, though.
Okay, we're currently out of combat. But in the meanwhile, as Tristan is conversing with this seemingly person of authority, what is everyone else doing?
Well, no, I'll follow along with this. I think Tristan's got the right idea.
All right, are you gonna just hide in that little cavern over there? Or are you gonna do it? Are you gonna get next to Kristen? What are you gonna do? Just kind of listening, because you can kind of hear what's going on, but you can't get like every word.
I'll wait. If so yeah, actually I'll stay behind and wait to see what happens. If there's any funny business, I can go in and attack.
Loot stays pretty close to you. I ain't going in there
Yeah.
unless you're going.
Yeah, stay here, little man.
Tristan's a bit tougher than I am. I might act tough, but I got a thin skin.
I'm trying to figure out how after seeing my steed try and fail to climb the thing, how well I think it would do now jumping that distance or climbing it. Is it the same slope type thing?
It's about the same slope, yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna start running to the fight.
Are you just kind of bolting in?
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna take you about
This is one turn.
it's gonna take you about 15 seconds to make it to Roland, roughly.
Well, this was just 6 seconds to get here.
10 seconds then.
Yeah. Cool. I'm coming.
All right. Okay, I'll put a pin in that. We're gonna hop back to Tristan and the feminine demon. So it is that you wish to speak to the Baron. On what topic? Pray tell.
Now. I have no reason to reveal all my cards until I am in such of a position that it is it is of advantage to myself as well as to you.
So do I have it right that you will speak only to the Baron?
You have the right of it.
And what assurance do I have that you will not dismantle any more of my troops on your way?
I have no need to dismantle any more of your army, nor no desire to. I seek what I seek, and nothing more.
At about this point, John, you still there? Okay, he's not there.
Oh,
I guess he's not there. Fine. Oh, is he back?
Hello.
John, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. At about this point, you make it to about where Roland is.
Yep.
As Roland and Lute are kind of listening in on the conversation between Tristan, Thornton, and this captain of sorts.
Yeah, sounds great. I'm gonna join him. Just chilling here.
Join Luton and Roland.
Yeah. Listening in.
We're gonna hop back to Tristan and the feminine demon. Very well. If you will follow me, you may indeed have your audience with the Baron.
All right, I will follow after.
You got this.
ah,
I can see all I need to write a song about this. I'm doing great.
You're gonna make me fuck the demon in the star song, aren't you?
Oh yeah. Only if I can get you to fuck a demon. I'm very honest to my work.
I'm gonna try and sneak around so that they don't know my presence.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
I bet it's hard to stay to the shadows in here, but let's see. We're looking at a 46.
Ooh, okay. It seems that you are going unnoticed thus far by the demons.
Love it. And I'll move forward.
All right. So meanwhile, the demon captain, as I'm go ahead and call her now, ushers Tristan to follow her with one of the other demons coming behind. Do you follow, Tristan?
Yep.
Thornton steps forward, but is greeted by the other two demons with a devilish scowl and hesitates.
I tell Thornton to stay and wait for the others. You basically just tell him to relay what he saw and tell them where I'm going.
Aye, well, if you insist, sir. He seems
More than happy to stay behind.
he's a brave lad, but demons are another thing altogether.
That's fair.
All right. So you just follow the captain?
Yep.
All right. So you know what? We're just gonna do this theater of the mind style.
I'm gonna do a thing when they get maybe another like 10 or 20 feet further away.
Okay, scratch the theater of the mind style. All right, what are you gonna do, John?
All right, so first I'm gonna get into 60 feet of these guys. So right there. So I'm gonna sneak to there.
Roll stealth.
Dope. Oh no! I almost had 4 nat 20s in a row, but I rolled a stupid 19.
Oh. It's a good place to be.
Yeah.
What does that put your total?
41.
Okay.
And on them, I cast Sleep, which is a 5-foot emanation. So it covers both of them. And they have to do a will save against. Are you sure it's not my spell attack?
Will save. Yeah, it should be their. Wait, no. It should
Yeah, I don't
be-
know.
It should be your
Like-
spell DC because they're trying.
Okay.
They're trying to save against your DC, so it should be a spell DC.
Okay.
Their will against your. What's your spell DC?
37.
All right, the two remaining demons, as they scowl at Thornton, seem to. Their limbs seem to loosen, and one falls to his knees and presses his back against the other. They fall into a deep sleep. Whoop. They fall into. So at this point, these guys are going to be way the f over here. They fall into a deep sleep, and it seems as though they are unaware of their immediate surroundings.
Nice.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and start sneaking up and catch up to Tristan. And those are both just failures, not crit failures on their part.
Is that a question or a statement?
Question.
Regular failures.
Cool. So that lasts 1 minute.
Gotcha. Thornton seems a little bit perplexed. He's not one for magic. He's more like the smash and grab. More the smash than the grab style of combat.
As I ride past on Cass Bassie, I'm gonna like tap him on the shoulder, be like, "Try to keep up, bud."
Nice. Also, are you doing this all while on Bassie?
Yes.
Then you're not going to stealth.
What?
Dude, you're on a giant fucking basilisk.
I'll tell you right
Is
now.
there a
you're
line
gonna-
of sight?
You're on a mount, dude.
Yeah, you're not going to. It's
Can-
like trying to stealth on a horse.
Yeah.
It's not
Okay,
going to happen.
Then let's say I'm not trying to stealth. I'm just trying to walk until I get to a point where there's a line of sight, and then I stop.
Also, the stairway is not big enough for a mounted creature. So fuck off.
Well, will she wait for me?
I don't know.
You'll wait, right? I'm talking to Bassie.
He seems.
Motherfucker. No, I've used all my level 1 spells. I can't imprint message. Hold up. I got spells for this. Alright. Perfect. I cast Suggestion on Bassie. Your honey words are difficult for creatures to resist. You suggest a course of action to the target. It must be phrased in such a way that it seems like a logical course of action to the target and can't be self-destructive or obviously against their self-interest. So I am going to tell Bassie to wait for me because I'm going to give it so much love and we're going to be the bestest friends, and we're gonna go on adventures, and I'm gonna give Bassie lots of treats. And that
Clearly
is why
there's a-
Bassie should stay and wait for me.
Clearly, there's a part of Garrett that is Kaj and still hasn't gotten over losing shit or whatever creature you want.
Okay, I'll be totally honest. My mind was elsewhere in planning the rest of this encounter. Can you say that again?
I cast suggestion to tell Bassie to wait for me. And it's against her will.
Okay. Spence, what's your DC?
37.
She seems receptive.
Excellent. Then she will wait for us.
All right. You make way. And Roland, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna try to still stealth my way and follow along.
Okay. And you're just kind of like stealthing your way alongside Tristan and the two demons, along with John.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. So we're just gonna kind of move this along a little bit. And Lute and Thornton, they're just gonna kind of hold back a little bit, hold the line in the back, just kind of keep an eye on these sleeping demons, having not received any orders, and frankly, a little intimidated by the river of lava.
It's okay. Bassie will just turn them into stone.
All right, so the demon captain, as you make your way to the double stone door, stops for a moment and looks at Tristan. Wait here a moment.
Not going anywhere.
She walks through the doorway, closing it behind her. A moment passes.
I stick my tongue out at Ronald. Roland.
Oh, right.
Sorry.
It's all good. Roland's definitely looked at that tongue and is like, if I was just a little bit faster, I could have grabbed it.
Oh, I guess I'm more than the mask. It's just a picture of me.
Oh, true. Sorry, you're right. It's just thoughts of the flesh for Roland.
The demon captain returns and addresses Tristan. Remind me again, what was everyone's stealth checks?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was 46, I think. Did I have that right?
Whoa! I just rolled another 19.
Yeah, 46. Damn.
And
What
you
the
both
fuck?
have either invisibility and John, you have the elven cloak, right?
I don't think so.
I thought you had the elven cloak.
Nah.
Then your stealth is like, never mind.
But I rolled a 19, which is a 39.
What do you think?
No,
This is
41.
Skyrim?
41. But
I just
41.
shot you in the eye. Let me duck down for a second here.
Is that not how the world works?
No,
What was that?
That's not how this works.
I played a lot of Skyrim, Marshall. I don't think you understand. When you crouch, you're invisible.
I mean, I think actually you and I probably played about the same amount of Skyrim.
Let's
Doesn't
not
matter.
talk about Skyrim
Well,
hours.
Okay, if it's obviously a terrible idea, I can just go invisible.
It's pretty obviously a terrible idea.
All right, I'll go invisible.
All right. So, John, Tristan, you were ushered into the chamber. And I can do this quickly. There we are. And the captain bows down to a great red demon of a massive size and great horns, horns that deviate from its skull. Bat-like wings fold in on itself, on his side, and at his hip is a great chained whip with a barbed end. The captain, after kneeling down to her lord, Master, one wishes your presence. The demon turns, looking at Tristan. A mortal in this plane. That is a rare occurrence.
Tristan will kind of incline his head politely. We are remarkable creatures when we put our minds to it.
And from what I have been told, capable fighters, even against the lightest of soldiers.
I would say that I am capable in a fight, yes, but capability and cocksuredness are two different things. I try my best to deviate away from the latter.
What is it that you seek?
I'm seeking a former compatriot who may or may not be on this plane. And a mutual friend of ours assured me that the best way to find him was to appeal to you for aid.
And why would I give aid to a mortal?
I'm going to say curiosity in Draconic.
He raises a demonic eyebrow. Curiosity indeed. But that will not pay for the services you require.
I'm gonna be sneaking up while this is happening, by the way.
Damn it, John.
I'm only gonna go that far. I'm invisible. And my stealth was a 41.
Okay.
I will arch an eyebrow in return and say, well, what would you ask of a capable mortal? I've paid the ferryman in what I think would be considered a fair exchange, as long as terms are equal and beneficial to both parties. I see no reason we cannot come to terms and strike an accord.
The ferryman kind of chuckles at the thought. The ferryman, his demands are for the simple and for the common. Simple passage. I will require something a bit more substantial. Have you ever heard of an ethereal contract?
Have I?
Roll Arcana.
Nope.
Can I roll a recall knowledge?
Yeah, you're hearing this. Sure.
Yeah, that's a definite nope.
Nat 20.
Oh.
So, John, you recognize the term ethereal contract. And again, this is something that John knows that Tristan does not. You know it to be a contract most often between that of mortals and of demons. Commonly, it is for the blessings of said demon, and that can bestow various benefits to mortal during his life on the material plane. And in exchange, the demon often demands the eternal soul of the individual upon his passing to the 9 hells, so that he may add him to the legions of demon-like creatures that make up the armies of the Inferno.
Curious how that would work with me being an Asmar and all, but
Have you ever heard of a corrupted soul?
Also DM.
Yeah.
With my 15, would I be able to context that I probably don't want to make it an ethereal contract?
I'm gonna relay all that info to both of y'all using message. You mouth the word silently, but instead of coming out of your mouth and transfer directly into the ears of the target. It's a cantrip, and I'm just gonna do it twice to both of y'all.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so I will open my mouth.
You know all that.
Yeah, so after hearing this, I will say, I have. And well,
Y'all can't respond to me.
Oh, no, I'm saying this is demon. I have heard of such contracts, and while I know them to be very beneficial in the short term, while you have a mighty army here, I have no desire to join its ranks.
Then what is it that you offer for my services?
A solution to a problem I'm sure is plaguing you for the time being. The one I seek, well, safe to say that it is probably more of a vexation than I am.
And who is it that you seek?
Seek Red Destroyer, of course.
His rather melancholy snarl grows to a grin. Ah, yes. The orc. The orc barbarian, if I am not mistaken.
I'm guessing that you know of him, or that he is flying his particular talents down here as he did in the world above.
I've heard his vexation, though easily subdued.
Why go forth and minimize problem yourself when aid walks through front doors?
And yes, you are too late. The problem has already been solved. He seems to be enjoying speaking riddles and cryptic subtext at the mere mortal. So I say again, have an opportunity to save your dear Urag from this plane.
My soul is not for sale. Whatever the fate is determined by whatever powers beyond you and I. However, let's say you to the soul of a Runelord ranks.
And how do you garnish the soul of Runelords?
I'm going to slowly point my sword at Scabbard and put my point down front so it can see so the demons can see the rune on it.
The demon looks upon your blade, seeing the inscription of the rune vanquish. Indeed, this would certainly vanquish the rune lord if you used its fullest extent. But that soul, once perished, would end up. He kind of gestures here. So I say again, how would you garnish the soul of the Runelords?
I would presume that one such as yourself does not ascend to his position of power without knowing how to apply his trade. And if barons operate in any context similar to the way they do in human kingdoms, you are owed a certain amount of tax, and one cannot collect tax without proper equipment. So, send me on my way to find you. I retrieve his soul and return him to the mortal world. You return me to my plane, you means, and I provide you the opportunity, and you provide me the means to collect the soul of Runelord.
An intriguing proposition.
And if I mean, I guess I will presume that you are not the only baron amongst these halls.
He kind of
I would presume that you would like to be first among them, or if you are not already first among them, you would like to retain that status.
the demon thinks upon your proposition. I must admit, you are more intriguing than your simple facade leads one to believe. And if you have the ability to vanquish a ruin, perhaps then the deal can be made. But that is not for me to say. For though I am great and powerful, he kind of flexes a little bit.
Just to kind of contain that, like okay.
Only the infernal Duke of Bavernus, Vargas, has the ability to claim a Runelord's soul. Though you have some skill about you, I'm sure he would reward any that bring him such a fine tool to be used and disposed of. Yes.
And if you were the one to facilitate such a deal, I would presume that would put you in his good graces.
Indeed. At that, may even make vice count. What a fine thing that would be. Very well. I will lead you to the fort higher and bring you to my liege lords. And if he deems you fit, perhaps then you will finally have your audience with the Infernal Duke.
I'm glad we could come to terms.
Shall we drink to it?
I have the feeling that which you consume will probably have an adverse effect on me. Though, I would know. No. You may drink, of course. I will refrain.
Are you so certain? You seem thirsty. And he grabs from a chest alongside the room a water skin, pouring a goblet of water, putting it on a table before you, and pouring himself what seems to be a goblet of blood.
Thirsty though I might be, I was taught long ago that things are not always what they appear to be, and it is better to err on the side of caution than it is to make a decision in haste.
He kind of shrugs at the line, grabbing the blood goblet, drinking it in full, and then grabbing the water as well, drinking it, and dropping the goblet to the floor. Manners go farther in the hells than mortals might comprehend.
I meant no offense at your hospitality. But I am a stranger in your lands. A certain amount of caution is to be presumed. For my safety, at least. I will manage.
I will give you this free bit of advice. Devil to mortal. If you are gifted the opportunity of the Infernal Duke Furcust's presence, grant him with better manners than you have granted me, for he is far less forgiving.
You are noted.
Very
I will take
well.
this under advisement with the utmost attention. You have my thanks and my apologies for my boorish transgression.
He doesn't nod, but he acknowledges your apology. See yourself and your friends to the base of the mountain. We will be there shortly to usher you to the fort spire.
Tristan gives him a bow, and like this is a full-on like as if he was bowing to the king of Falernia before rising and turning to leave.
The devil doesn't bow in full to return, but he does nod as an acceptance of your polite gesture.
I'm actually going to stop before I hit the doorway and turn over and say, "Good Baron, should I be cautioned in exchanging names with the Duke?"
And what do you mean by that?
I've heard tales, and names have power.
Indeed. Names have greater power in this realm than that of your homelands.
Thank you. Then I'll turn to go.
All right. And I think with that,
I rejoin the others and I tell them exactly what the fuck happened.
and I think with that, very interesting encounter.
No joke. That was
Yeah,
great.
no kidding.
We'll call it a night.
Oh
Very interesting.
That was
Very
some masterful
interesting indeed.
negotiating, I gotta say.
All right. Well, thank you so much to those watching now and to those watching later. Until next time.